these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Royce O'Neal, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. Now here's Halliburton. Up top, Turner fires the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and Coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Siakam against Durant. 5 on the clock. Bol, a screen on Siakam. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 5 points.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Now here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Durant, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Booker goes in, played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Drops in the 3. He's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Durant against Siakam. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Now here's Halliburton. Down low. Rebounded by Dunn.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Booker with it. Turner covering. Knocked away. Nembhard, right side. Siakam with a screen on Booker. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And stolen by Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Outside for Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Durant looking around. Nifty move. Again, the Suns good for 2.
So smooth offensively, extremely smooth. Durant, easily one of the best scorers in NBA history.
To the middle. Here's Turner. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Phoenix leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Outside Durant. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Durant's got 11 points.
Durant so good at finishing in tight. Excellent in the paint.
Halliburton with the ball. O'Neal covers. Drills it from deep. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Booker finds Durant. Indiana with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Durant. Durant against Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the call will be against Andrew Nemhart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Durant against Siakam. Lets it go. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 13.
A three-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Ooh, Durant with a steal. No good on the buzzer beater. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nemhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Durant. Goes up on the wing. That doesn't go either for Durant. Now here's Halliburton. Defended by Dunn. Here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, the ability of Turner to put the ball on the floor and take it strong to the bucket makes him valuable for his team.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little area. He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Siakam against Durant. Oh, a screen on Siakam. From the elbow. Durant, so effective inside.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Turner finds Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. The 15-footer. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Durant, the pass to Bowl. Back to Durant. Over Turner. Here's Bowl. And he buries his first look.
Those boards appear to me like easy money for Bowl. Then the awareness to put it back through, that's good work.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. A good look from Turner. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Turner's got 15 points.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Durant puts some moves on. Bowl, pass to Booker. Back to Bowl. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Bowles got his second basket. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, BA. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you. Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
Turner passes to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded down by Bull. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Boy, the hard work inside from Turner paying dividends. A real handful for the defense down low.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bol, a screen on Siakam. Durant has the open look. The wide open shot is on the money. Durant's got 6 in the quarter. Nimhard outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. There's 57 seconds left to play in the half. They double team Durant. Dunn outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he sinks the second. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Halliburton attacks, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Bol, a screen on Siakam. Outside Booker. Here's Bol. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Bol's got 6 points.
I like seeing Bol be aggressive inside and not allowing physical defense to bother his shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Bol. Durant with it. Bol, a screen on Siakam. Here's Durant. He can't get that one to fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Now here's Durant. A good-looking shot from the wing. Durant's got 21 points in the game. Pacers trail by 4. And here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Turner, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Durant, and it's Phoenix with another.
What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight, practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
They retain possession. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Back to Neesmith. Nembhard outside. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. O'Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Booker, the pass to Durant. To the paint. Indiana with a rebound. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Nembhard, right side. Jackson with a screen on Durant. Halliburton, no good. The Suns lead by 6. KD jams it straight down.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Jackson, the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Durant. Shoots over Jackson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Pacers have gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Booker. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Halliburton outside. To stop the drought. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Booker. The Suns lead by 8. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Jackson, the screen. Lays it up and banks it in. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Booker, the pass to Durant. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. .56 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Richards with a screen. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Durant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Indiana. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Durant, he's checked in for Richards. Pacers trail by 8. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. The three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Halliburton, no good. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 7. On the wing, Durant. He's covered by Siakam. Plenty of space. Good as the jump shot falls. Durant's got 29 points.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Siakam for 3. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Jumps up, and then Turner with the dunk.
Their fast hands help Siakam force a turnover, which he turns into a successful fast break.
Pass to Bowl. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Suns lead by 9.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
And here's Turner. Now Nesmith. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3. Nesmith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Durant. Elbow shot on the way, and another basket for Phoenix.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Nembhard. Siakam finds Halliburton. Siakam in the post. Booker defending. The baseline J. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Durant with it. Picked up by Nesmith. That shot is good by O'Neal.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Halliburton outside. To the inside. And stolen by Bowl. Durant against Siakam. Durant, the pass to Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Here's Durant, and another basket for Phoenix.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Phoenix leading by 10. Outside Bull, fires for three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Indiana, they're working against the clock now. Halliburton finds Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, games like this really show Turner is the full package. When he puts it all together, it's special.
Booker, pass to Bull. Siakam against Durant. Shoots it from the corner. And down it goes. 2 points. Durant's got 16 points here in the second half. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Booker. We've got 1:13 left in the final quarter. Outside Durant. Shoots from the elbow. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Suns.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. The three. To the left side wing. Turner passes to Nesmith. Fires the three. Rebounded by Dunn. And it's Phoenix's ball. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Banchero, a screen on Leonard. Suggs finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Black, no good. And here's Los Angeles. Harden surveying the D. And there's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the
play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Suggs. For three, the long distance three is buried.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Working on Black. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Puts up a deep three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Suggs against Harden. Suggs with the steal. All alone. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. He has 5. Banchero outside. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Pass to Eubanks. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Now, here's Suggs. Black kicks to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Caldwell Pope. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Rebound by the Magic. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Banchero outside. Offline with his three.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Orlando basketball.
.55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Suggs against Harden. Into the lane. And he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. There's Wagner with the 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Now the Clippers moving it up. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And finished off by Wagner.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And here's Leonard from 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
You got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Banchero, right side. Wagner passes to Suggs. 5 on the clock. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Harden. Orlando grabs the miss. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA thanks. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Dunn. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court, because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Clippers trail by 7. Harden outside. That's tipped. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Harden. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Lacked the pass to Bankero. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden outside. To stop the drought. And the layup is up and in. Harden's got 10.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Stolen. Harden right side.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the second. They set the screen. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden and the jam by Harden.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Black. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Black's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Harden outside. Driving in. Right wing, outside Leonard, from deep. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's Wagner. Suggs passes to Bankero. Caldwell Pope outside. 5 to shoot. From 20 feet out, and it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden outside. Tries to the hoop. Count that one. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot.
one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Bankero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward.
And that drive gives Bankero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Bankero. Harden kicks to Batum. Takes a three. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from James Harden.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Done outside. Back to Harden. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Harden's got 21 in the game.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Back to Harden. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. Wagner outside. Suggs against Leonard. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Outside, Batum. A 3 from Leonard. That shot, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year, and he's been able in the most leveraged moments of a season to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Harden against Suggs. It's Harden with the drive. On the wing, Batum. Here's Jones, and he drives in, and Jones slams it in.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Suggs looking around. Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner has screen on Leonard. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Harden against Suggs. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Mission incomplete. His 5th miss in 14 tries. To the paint. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Harden. Done outside. Pass to Jones. Harden outside. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Back to Jones. It's picked off. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Suggs with the ball, guarded by Harden. Wagner a screen on Harden. Wagner wide open. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Harden hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Banchero. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, then there's Batum, and it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Wagner a screen on Leonard. Back to Suggs. Hands it from downtown. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Just 5 on the clock. It's Harden with the drive and stolen by Wagner. Banchero looking around. Lets it go with a 3. Batum grabs the miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Dunn passes to Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the 3-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
Magic leading by 12. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Inside, Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
A shot by Harden, wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And Carroll, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 18 points now here in the second half.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Bancaro against Jones. Wagner as screen on Jones. Here's Bancaro. Pass to Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots. The Magic again can't hit. Clippers trail by 10. Harden outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Harden against Suggs. Harden outside. Over Suggs. Harden, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Bancaro.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Harden dishes to Leonard. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Bounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. And the starting group for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's White in at point guard.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
Here's the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Lets the three fly. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Durant with a screen on Ball. Durant against Ball. It's Durant with a drive. It's tipped. Inside, here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 5 points.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Giddey. Smith passes to White. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on O'Neal. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
And finished off by Bull.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
Left side Durant. Basket counts. Give him 8 points now.
And you know, for a near 7-footer, Durant has a very compact release. Just one reason he's so consistent.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. And there's the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The three from Ball. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Take it away. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Buzelis has got 8.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Ball against Booker. Durant with a screen on Ball. Here's Booker. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
There's a screen by Bull. And it's Booker again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the middle. Here's Smith. Releases. No good. Solid defense from Bull. Suns trail by 6. Durant with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Pass to O'Neal. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. And that one's good by Durant.
Yeah, the extra hustle paying off there for KD. That's an easy board with his length.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Durant. Outside White. Outside Giddey. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Dunn.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
From downtown, and there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 13. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. The kick out to Ball. Smith with a screen on Booker. Smith right side. White for three. That one no good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Bulls. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. That one goes in.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
For three, Booker. Outside Durant. Tipped away. Here's Buzelis. Give him 8. Ball no good. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Greg.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
And Lonzo Ball gets a 3. Give him 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Bulls leading by 4. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 9-point Chicago lead.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And Durant gets it to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attack.
Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
White for 3. Another 3 for Chicago. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Durant, pass to Bol. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's White. Soft touch off the glass. White's got 11.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
For 3, Durant. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. White for 3. And Booker pulls it down. Suns trail by 11. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this game. Back to Durant. Shoots. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Here's White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. Chicago making a switch here. Herder's checked in. Here's Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. Chicago leading by 11. Here's White. Takes it inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 25 points. Here's White. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
Durant for three. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. White, good.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
Durant for three. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's White with the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. Give him 23.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Bulls. They lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. That it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for Chicago. Smith out there with Buzelis. Then there's Kevin Herder. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the point. Booker against Ball. Wing shot on the way. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 7.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Outside White. Driving inside. Good work defensively by Richards.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Ball outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Durant. And another basket for Phoenix.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
Smith passes to Ball. Here's Buzelis. He's got 13. Offline with a 3. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count. An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Pass to White. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Fires in the triple. White's got 26.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Giddey with it. Durant covering. And that one's good. Giddey's got 10 points in the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Booker, the pass to Richards, and he dunks it down.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Outside Herter. Three-pointer. Durant pulls it in. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Down by 12. The kick to Durant. Dunn outside. Here's Booker. And that's good for 2. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for Phoenix.
And he...
The play is under video review under NBA.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Chicago leading by 7. Herter passes to Ball. There's the drive, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Richards with a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Kevin Durant. And the Bulls also making a change. Smith's checked in. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Suns trail by 8. Outside Booker on the take. Booker just hammered it down.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Ball passes to Giddey. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Phoenix with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Out to the right wing. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2. And so here is Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Herder from long range. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Bol. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's done in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herder.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
To the paint. Here's Bruce Ellis. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Buzelis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
3-point field goal.
Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Count it. Good. Durant's got 38 points.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
And Ball gets it to go.
3-point field goal.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Booker against Ball. Takes the 3, and it's Devin Booker with the 3. Booker's got 11 points here in the second half.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Here's White. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. He shoots. It's hauled in by the Suns. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Booker for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. There's the triple, and it's Giddey missing. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 8-point game. Durant, the pass to Booker. Outside Durant. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Durant's got 44.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Giddey against Booker. And it's Chicago with a board. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Buzelis from the arc. Sinks the tray. And now an 11-point Chicago lead.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Chicago with the ball. Now White. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside.
Painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. Caldwell Pope outside. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Suggs. And finished off by Halliburton.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet. And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Siakam, right side. Out to Turner, just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Here's Neesmith, launches it, and Indiana, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Suggs. Lets it go from the wing, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
Suggs with the ball, picked up by Turner. And here is Suggs. 5 points in the game. Here's Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero left side. From down in the low post, it goes. Banchero's got his second bucket.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton finds Nembhard. Lock at 6. Halliburton against Suggs. It's stolen by Banchero.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Driving the lane. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Now, here's Suggs. Nemhard covering. Black kicks to Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He has 5.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and Halliburton slams it in.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And they'll keep possession. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nemhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And so it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively.
Get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Siakam outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. The Magic trail by 4 after exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019. Siakam, Clark, has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off. Caldwell Pope really solid at passing the ball, and passes like that prove it.
Pass to Nemhard. And here is Neesmith. Poked away. Now Wagner. No scoring in this one. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Just focusing on the task at hand
That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Wagner outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton passes to Turner. Now Halliburton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Turner, puts the move on, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
Now, here's Suggs. Nemhard covering. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. High post try. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. Shoots over Wagner. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Indiana trailing here. Driving to the basket. A shot by Nemhard, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Banchero. Misses the 3. Indiana's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Turner with the screen on Wagner. Here's Neesmith. Good, nice job down low. Neesmith has got 5 points so far. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of... The Magic trail by 3. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. Turner with the screen. Here's Halliburton. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 17 now.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Caldwell Pope for three. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Out to the right wing. Banchero kicks to Suggs. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Puts up a three. Rebound by the Magic. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And if you're going to go cross court with the ball, you have to be sure the passing lane is open.
Neesmith finds Turner. Here's Halliburton. Back to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Here's Halliburton. Turner inside. He's covered by Banchero. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot from the low post is good. Now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Here's Banchero. It's good work defensively by Turner. Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Tries again, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Turner taking advantage of that awesome wingspan to get that ball before anybody else does.
Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. That free throw good from Turner. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Suggs against Halliburton. And stolen by Wagner. And now Orlando on the break. And finished off by Wagner.
Really good quickness in transition that time from Wagner. Using those long strides to cover ground quickly.
Here's Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Neesmith has got 7.
No, he didn't. Did he just break out the finger roll? That's nice.
Wagner outside. There's 31 seconds left in the third. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. There's a check-in for Franz Wagner. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Halliburton's checked in for T.J. McConnell. Indiana leading. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson, a screen on Suggs. Kicks it out to Siakam. They get it back. Jackson back to Halliburton. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Bucket is good. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
1 second left. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Pacers out in front, leading by a point. And coming up is soon. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Suggs looking around. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And he's good on the three ball.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Halliburton against Suggs. It's Nembhard on the wing. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen on Suggs. And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Indiana's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Halliburton. It's tipped. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And it's Banchero missing. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. He's feeling it, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points here in the second half. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton with it, picked up by Banchero. The shot by Turner no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Neesmith covering.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Wagner. And here we go with the Magic fast break.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And the layup is good. Halliburton's got 26 points.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner, right side. Pocket 4. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 20 points for Miles Turner.
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
Nembhard's shot is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. It drops.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
Now, here's Suggs. Nembhard covering for 3. Caldwell Pope. Orlando moving the ball around. Nails the triple.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Halliburton drives in.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often
in time as the officials originally ruled. They thought they had the game already won. Now they've got their fingers crossed. And the final call. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And the Clippers starting 5. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
Ooh, the finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different format.
White, good.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Leonard with the screen on ball. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Harden. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
It's Giddey with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Harden hit the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. The Clippers trail. 1:32 left here in the opening quarter. Leonard with the screen on ball. Puts up a deep 3. Harden, no good. Well, Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Dunn kicks to Jones. Pass to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Going inside. Three-pointer. And the rejection by Smith. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shot on the wing. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Basket counts. Harden's got 13 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pass to Buzelis. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Batum sets a screen for Harden. Wide open. Good on the bucket. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Pass to White. Driving inside. And White slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Well, three from Leonard, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Bulls out front, up 3. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, then there's Dunn, and it's Batum in at the 5 down low. Clippers trail by 3. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Here's Leonard. Gonzalez grabs the board. Chicago has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Buzella sets a screen for White. Up and in on the layup. White's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Harden the pass to Batum. Back to Harden. Leonard with the screen on ball. Launches a 3, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Pass to Giddey. Leonard with the steal. And here they come. The finish. The second effort kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here are the Bulls now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. White against Dunn. Buzella, no one around him. No good with the triple. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And he gets the bucket. Harden's got 17. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep into the second.
2 minutes.
Here's White. He has 7. And White slams it in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Clippers trail by 4. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Harden's shot is good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
5 to shoot. Leonard, that's for 2. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. That one drops for him. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Pull-ups are not easy shots to sink, but Giddey with good balance that time.
Outside, Batum. Harden with it. Now Smith defending. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Batum.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's White. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Ball against Harden. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting for the Clippers, James Harden.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
It's that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case,
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
27.
Harden.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's White, and it's Ball in at the 2. Harden kicks to Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's guarded close, off on the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looks like plenty of room.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Giddey. Over Leonard. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Giddey's got 14 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Left side, Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Outside, White. Overdone. And it's White missing. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Harden kicks to Jones. Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
White the pass to Giddey. Fires the 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Buzelis sets a screen for Smith. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard with the screen on Ball. On the wing, Batum. A 3 from Leonard. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Giddey. And that one is good. Giddey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Harden scanning the floor. Batum for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Now Giddey. He's got 19. Smith outside. Pass to White. Smith sets the pick for White. Back to Smith. Here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Bulls making a switch here. Herter's checked in. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Los Angeles has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Harden against Ball. This one for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Herter gets it to go.
Well, we talk about some expanded range. Herter's got some himself.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Batum a screen on Ball. Outside for Batum. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And that's a crucial 3 there. They've cut it close going into the 4th.
And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Bulls out front, leading by just 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, we've got Chris Dunn. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1. Leonard finds Harden. Here he goes, and the jam by Harden. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
White with it, now guarded by Dunn. Dunn against White. The shot, no good. Good D by Jones. Harden outside. Takes it off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
White score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Harden against Ball. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Batum sets the screen for Harden. Leonard with the screen on Ball. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Back to Harden. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Leonard against Giddey. From the arc. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Giddey, one of those guys who really can't stuff the stat sheet.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Lonzo Ball. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Giddey. There's the drive.
No nerves from Josh Giddey that time.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's White. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Harden against Ball. Outside, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard with no one around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 20 points.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
They set the pick. It's Giddey with the drive. Empty that time from Leonard. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ball. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. White dishes the ball. Pass to Giddey. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Back to Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Cans the 3.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Williams for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Leonard.
And it's the Suns to start out. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Booker. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Halliburton on the wing. It's good from the top of the key.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And Durant gets it to go.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. And here's Turner. From the wing, Bol grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Here's Durant. Shoots over Turner from 13 feet. Down it goes. Durant's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
The kick to Durant. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Give him 8.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's Booker. Driving to the basket. Right side Bol. Baseline jumper. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him. And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
With the drive, and Durant with the big finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Halliburton. The shot's good. Halliburton's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Dunn, the pass to Booker. 55 seconds left now in the first quarter. Bol, a screen on Siakam. Fires, high post. Durant, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Basket's good.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Booker, the pass to Durant. There's a screen by Bol. Durant, no good. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. And then Siakam with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Durant. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Pacers out in front, leading by a point. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. There's the screen by Bull. Pass to Booker. Back to Bull. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading. Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Siakam's got 9 points. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And here's Nesmith. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Durant against Turner. Right side Durant. The game now all tied up. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces it up.
And Nesmith gets it to go.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Left side Bull. Booker surveying the floor. Siakam against Durant. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Uncovered. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Turner's got 9.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
Down low. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Durant, the pass to Bull. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to Turner. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Durant with it. Siakam covering. Easy money for KD inside.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Outside Booker. The outside leaner. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. 30 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now Halliburton. 6 points for him. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Outside Durant. Lets it go from 11. That one off the back iron and out. Nembhard outside. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead. Up. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Were discussed during halftime. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Durant with it. Siakam covering. Shot on the wing. And it's in there. Durant's got 22 points.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Halliburton. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge them.
After the review, shooting for Indiana is overturned. Tyrese Halliburton.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now. Suns trail by 10. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Durant against Siakam. 14 feet away. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. He's got 24.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Jackson the screen. Halliburton punching in. And another shot. Jackson, the pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
Bowl, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Indiana with a rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Suns trail by 14. Outside Booker. Pass to Richards. And here's Booker. Durant surveying the D. Jumper off the screen. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. There's a minute 59 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Halliburton outside to the paint. Jackson finds Halliburton. Jackson the screen.
Done. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Dunn. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. A nice shot by Halliburton.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
What a throwdown from KD.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Halliburton outside. Jackson the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Rebounded by Dunn.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Suns making a change here. Bowles checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Durant. 28 points for him. Shoots over Turner. And finished off by Bull.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Halliburton. 18 points for him. Up top, Neesmith. Clock at 4. Pulls up on the wing. That shot off. The shot comes out, and so it's Indiana going into the break up 12. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Suns trail by 12, and the Pacers looking at who they've got. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Turner in at the 5 down low. Indiana has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Bull, a screen on Siakam. Here's Durant, and it falls all over the rim and in. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
What I like about Durant is his shot selection. Just such an intelligent shot taker.
17-foot shot on the way, and he hits the jump shot.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter.
Oh, sensational! Yes. What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
Here's Halliburton, outside Neesmith. 4-3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Pass to Turner. Outside Neesmith, back to Turner. Now Neesmith. Siakam in the post, guarded by Durant, and the basket by Siakam.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
For 3, Booker. It's Booker in the open floor.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room, and the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
Here's Halliburton, drives to the hoop. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Siakam against Durant. Pass to Bull, launches it. The rebound by Nembhard.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Halliburton looking over the floor. 17-foot shot on the way, and the basket is good. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I really like how efficient Halliburton is. His sense for when to score is already very advanced.
And Booker with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
There's a screen by Bull. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
1:52 left in the fourth. Indiana leading by 11. Halliburton on the attack. Drops in the layup for 2. Halliburton's got 27.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Durant puts some moves on, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. A minute 15 left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. It's stolen by Dunn. Durant with it. Siakam covering. Puts it up. And Kevin Durant again. Durant's got 40 points.
Of all the things that Durant is great at, that pull-up shot is up there. It's devastating if you're a defender.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Siakam. And the dunk by Halliburton.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Halliburton. The offensive rebound. Turner from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And the Pacers lead by 14.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Batum, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Now here's Harden. Pass to Batum. Kicks it out to Harden. For the 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And the Magic with possession. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Wagner outside. Batum against Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Harden. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. At the elbow, Batum, lock at 6, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Harden gets the bucket.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. Back to Harden. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Harden against Caldwell Pope. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Banchero was screen on Leonard. Back to Suggs. The tray. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And when Harden notices a lane to the basket, he takes it. Relentless in how he exploits the defense.
Pass to Black. Banchero looking around. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And finish off by Wagner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Batum finds Harden. Batum a screen on Suggs. Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Good on the second free throw.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Black. And Caldwell Pope now atop the key. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Jones against Wagner. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Good on the triple. Suggs has got 7.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Suggs with the steal. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Magic leading by 3. And the second quarter will get up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Derek Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard.
Well, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Leonard finds Harden. On the wing, Batum. Just 5 to shoot. Jones with the screen on Suggs. They get it again. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Caldwell Pope. This is his, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul, catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Batum. Both free throws good from Batum. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Now Suggs, 9 points in the game so far. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Off target from outside. Harden kicks to Batum. Harden against Suggs. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Knocked away. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Here's Jones. Shakes him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Clippers lead by 2.
An all-around player, one of Batum's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
Wagner passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Batum for 3. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Here's Banchero. And stolen by Dunn. Suggs against Harden. Pass to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Harden hits them both. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Suggs against Leonard. Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. Wagner's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Suggs against Harden. 6 to shoot. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Deep 2 from Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Driving to the basket. And they pick up 2. Harden's got 13.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Wagner. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 13 points in the game.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Harden with it. Working on Black. Outside Leonard. Over Suggs. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the side. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Wagner in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Pass to Black, lets the three fly, trains it from beyond the arc. Black's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Harden against Suggs. Harden surveying the D. Takes the three. No good. Dismiss, number 4 in 10 shots. Banchero, right side. Over Eubanks. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Banchero's got 5.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Eubanks.
Substitution. Number 33.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Jones with the screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
A 3 from Leonard. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Here's Banchero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Batum throws it down.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Driving inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Harden against Suggs. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Back to Jones. Suggs in the corner. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Harden with it. 21 points in the game. Fires for three. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Suggs passes to Black. 6 on the shot clock. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
That free throw, no good.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Clippers making a change here.
Round of applause for the 407.
Harden against Suggs. And here's Harden. Jones, no one around him. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 5 spot. The 3 from Harden. That one's no good. Takes him to 10 for 15 for the game. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Franz Wagner in for Gary Harris. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Leonard. Suggs with the steal. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Batum, a screen on Suggs. Outside, Batum takes it out to Leonard. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
A good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Pass to Caldwell Pope over Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Suggs looking around. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Shoots. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Harden can't hit. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Banchero is screened for Suggs. It's deflected. Clock at 6. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Here's Black. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Suggs against Leonard. Pass to Black. For 3, Caldwell Pope connects from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Leonard dishes to Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Here's Suggs. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls, everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. .109 left in the fourth quarter of this one. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Harden against Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero, and it goes down 2 points. And the Magic lead by 6.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Harden left side.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now Suggs. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock.
teams that are elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding dominating the defensive backboards. It means finishing your possession defensively and offensively creating more opportunity. It's an important aspect on both ends.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 2. And finished off by Bol.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
To the wing, right side. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Durant. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Bol finds Durant from outside the arc. Smith with the rebound. Chicago with the ball, and Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper.
Oh my goodness, off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Outside for Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Shoots over ball. Booker no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Smith with a screen on Booker. The 3 from Ball. Counted from distance.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
There's a screen by Bol. Durant, the pass to Bol. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good work there as it goes.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's the 3. No good that time. Bulls leading by 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. There's the 3. Ball no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Ball outside. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Pass to Buzelis. He takes it in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing. Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's White after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
It's Booker on the wing. Outside Bol. Durant with it. Guarded by Smith. Outside Durant. Up and over Smith. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 7.
Boy, just the silky smoothness of the release of Kevin Durant. What a treat to watch.
White drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Giddey uses the glass on the layup. He has 7.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice. Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Smith. And it's Giddey in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so here is Chicago. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. For 3, Smith can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 8-point game. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
And stolen by Bol. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Durant, no good. Bulls leading by 8. Pass to Buzelis. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Buzelis has got 11.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Dunn outside. KD jams it straight down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 10.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Buzelis. 11 points in the game. Back to Giddey. Done with a steal. And they're running. Here's O'Neal. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Giddey passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Outside Bol. Back to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Bol, a screen on Ball. Here's Booker. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Booker's got 5 points.
You know, he didn't need the leaner with the defense playing off him, but it was sure in his rhythm.
Oh, got a piece of it. Look, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
1:21 left in the second period. Outside Giddey. The kick out to White. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. The Suns clear it.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Outside Durant. Ball against Booker. The kick to Durant. Baseline try. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
A nice shot by Smith.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Durant, no good. Bulls leading by 9. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball finds Smith. White on the wing. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Back to White. Shoots. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 6 points for him.
Love to watch Josh Giddey make plays. This guy's such a great facilitator.
Here's Bowl. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gets it off. And so it's Chicago. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. It's been a runaway. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Suns, Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Booker. Durant for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the remarkable timing of KD, sensing precisely when to cut in the pick-and-roll action.
Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Buzella's showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Booker for 3. Buries it from 3. Booker's got 8.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Giddey. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Buzelis. 13 points in the game. To the middle. The shot that time, not on target. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Let's go with a 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And White has got the ball here for Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Ball no good. Suns trail by 7. Outside Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Both free throws good from Giddey. Phoenix has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Here's Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Kevin Durant. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throws good from Durant.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
4 on the clock. Goes back up. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Booker's got 13.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Ball passes to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Ball against Booker. Pulls it. Ball no good. Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Herter's checked in for Giddey. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Durant. There's a minute 17 left in the third. Pass to ball. Here's Buzelis. Here's White. He's covered by O'Neal. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Here's Durant. And the jumper is good. Durant's got 34. Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Ball. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. He's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Suns making a change here. Durant's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Suns trail by 3. And here's Booker. He's got 13. For the tie. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Phillips. Out left to the wing. Picked by Smith. Here's Ball. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Left side Durant. Over Herder. And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 15 points here in the second half.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Bulls. They lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Kobe White out there with Ball. Then it's Smith, then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Ball. Booker with the defensive effort. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. They lead by 1. On the take, Booker. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Woo-hoo! That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. And here's Smith. Here's Buzelis. Off the mark there with a 3. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Durant, the pass to Bull. The kick to Durant. Back to Bull. All sorts of time. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And it's a 5-point Suns lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. 3-pointer, Buzelis. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of 3-pointers during his career.
There's a screen by Bull. Durant with it, guarded by Smith. Right side Durant. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds in the game. White finds Ball. The 3 is up. Bull grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. On the wing, Durant. Over Buzelis. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Durant's got 38 points.
Well, you see the attack mentality right there. Kevin Durant, if he gets room, he will take that shot without thinking about it.
And Ball gets it to go.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Durant. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And finished off by Bull.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
Now Booker. Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker attacking. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Right side Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
Durant, pass to Bull. Back to Durant. There's a screen by Bull. Three-pointer. Durant's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. To take the lead. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Ball.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And here are the Bulls now. Giddey finds White. Back to Giddey. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Three-pointer, Buzelis. White looking it over. Pass to Buzelis. Over Booker. And he buries it.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis.
Yes. For 3, Durant. And it's good. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. Now here's Giddey. Here he goes. Money.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Durant for 3.
is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low.
First team foul.
Turner with a screen on Suggs.
Boy, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
Here's Black. And a miss there on the triple. Halliburton against Suggs. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Indiana ball.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Bancaro. The shot's good from Halliburton.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Wagner on the wing. Black kicks to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Bancaro. Drills it from outside. Bancaro's got 5 points so far.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bancaro to be. They love his confidence.
Halliburton finds Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And here's Halliburton, following the 3 from Franz Wagner. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got his second basket.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Here's Suggs, and it's sent back by Turner, and he's able to get it back. Suggs with the ball. Second chance shot. Siakam pulls it in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Bancaro. The shot by Turner, no good. Orlando leading. Pass to Suggs. Stolen away. Goes up. And Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Caldwell Pope with it. Over Neesmith. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The line for the Magic. Continuous Caldwell Pope. Is overturned. The play is under video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Halliburton. 6 points for him. Left side, Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And here's Halliburton. After Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer, Halliburton passes to Turner. Suggs against Halliburton. Turner rejected by Ben Carroll. Hacked on the shot, and he'll head to the line. Ben Carroll, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here's Halliburton. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wagner. Count it. He's got 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's deflected. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Hemard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pacers' 5. Down low. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
And here is Suggs. Pass to Black. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the game. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Siakam with it. Picked up by Suggs. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Halliburton hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Orlando trailing here. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Siakam. Wagner, right side, pocket 6, and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Basket good. Neesmith has got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Turner. It's rebounded by Neesmith. The Pacers have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Siakam finds Neesmith. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, wasn't able to cash in.
Black grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No coverage that time. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points this quarter. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Hits the target from 18 feet. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And there's Wagner on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Halliburton has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in, and there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Wagner outside. A miss that time would have put him up. Indiana leading. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Black the pass to Wagner. Now, here's Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up again. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. For the tie. Kept alive. Wagner kicks to Banchero. No good. That would have tied it. The Pacers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room to break. Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Off target at the rim. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Suggs. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And in terms of size, not your typical center. But, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. Halliburton with the steal. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Driving in, Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Releases. Cans the shot from the wing. 15 points for Paolo Banchero.
Check out that quickness with the hands, Banchero bringing that to the floor tonight.
Jackson a screen on Suggs. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Nembhard covering. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. There's a check-in for Orlando. .131 left to play here in the third. Indiana leading by 5. Out left of the wing. There's the pick. Here's Siakam. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Siakam's got 6 points.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now, here's Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Harris. Suggs with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Banchero. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 17.
Such a nice-looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton against Suggs. Turner up top. 6 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers. Suggs looking around. And no good on the last second attempt this time. The third quarter comes to a close. Pacers out in front, up 7. And we're coming back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Pass to Nembhard. And Siakam has it in the corner. There's the 3. A shot by Nembhard, no good. The Magic trail by 9. Banchero with the ball. Halliburton picks him up and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Suggs with the steal. Banchero left side. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Shoots over Nembhard. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Banchero. And that's now 9 points for Franz Wagner. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. And he converts the layup. And the Pacers lead by 7.
You know, for Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Now Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Looking to get it going. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Halliburton. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Magic trail by 6. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. That ball, nice speed that time from Turner.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Turner against Bankero. Back to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Pass to Black. From past the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Neesmith. And Indiana, another 3.
That fast break 3 is one of his favorite shots. He's never afraid to pull it up from deep.
Bankero looking around. Caldwell Pope outside. With the shot. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And it's Bankero missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Here's Halliburton.
So the Clippers win the tip. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Lonzo Ball, Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, VA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Pass to White. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now here's Giddey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Leonard with a screen on Ball. The drive by Harden. Ball with the rebound.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Batum. Here's Leonard. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Up top, Harden. 6 points for him.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And that one is hammered home.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Leonard for 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The 3 from Ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden against Ball. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 10 points.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
On the wing, Harden. Hounded by Ball. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Here's Giddey. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Out to Leonard. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Here's Buzelis, defended by Jones. For three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And a foul called on the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Line for your players. James Harden taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge,
2 minutes on the line for review of the match.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Good on the second one. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Giddey. Launches a three. On target from range. Giddey's got 7 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Batum. Back to Leonard. Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot. Clock at 6, outside Giddey. From behind the arc. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Now here's Harden. He's got 11. Back to Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 6 points for him.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Pass to White. Back to Giddey. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And the layup falls. Giddey's got 9.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
Ball against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Up top, Harden. Batum outside. Leonard for 3. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take, but Leonard is confident in that range.
Ball passes to Smith. Back to Ball. Here's White. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden, deep three-point land. No good on the quick three. Chicago trailing here. Outside Giddey. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Count that one. 13 points in the game.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The three from Ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And then Harden with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Giddey, count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Pass to Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Giddey against Leonard, and it's Giddey missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. Jones from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now here's Ball. Here's Giddey. The kick out to White. Back to Giddey. It's good. Giddey's got 8 here in this quarter.
And the defense right now just guessing what they need to do to shut down Josh Giddey.
Outside Harden. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And no good. Bulls trail by 4. Outside Giddey. Back to White. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. White's got 9.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Ball against Harden. Leonard outside. The 3. That shot off the mark. No luck on that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drumline. They're thinking about the shot.
Close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Batum in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul, and timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Ben Simmons is checked in for Batum.
Ben Simmons.
Ball passes to Williams. The kick out to White. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. He nails it, and we're tied.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Harden against ball. And that's going to be a travel.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Chicago shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Here's Williams. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Williams. Clippers trail by 3. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Simmons with a screen on Williams. Leonard passes to Simmons. Oh, sweet move. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
Count it. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Over Buzelis. Outside Harden. They set a pick. Pass to Leonard. Launches it. Rebound by the Bulls.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Bulls leading by 3. It's Herder on the wing. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. For 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Picked his pocket. Outside Herder. It's tipped. Tries to keep it alive. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Herder's got 5 points.
That's what Herder does best, an absolute sniper from behind the arc.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
See yourself on the screen, and you show us your best play. Let's go.
Batum is checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
Clippers trail by 6. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Harden. And he converts the layup. He's got 17.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Herder. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him. Some changes for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for White. Bulls leading by 4. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Right side, Harden. Batum outside. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder, an elite skill working without the ball.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Making a change here. Powell's checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Williams is checked in. Leonard with a screen on ball. Harden from outside. That one's true, and that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Herder finds Giddey. Driving in. And that one's good. Giddey's got 17.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Screen by Leonard. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jalen Smith. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Now here's Herder. He has 7. Powell outside. Pass to Dunn. Shots blocked.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
Williams passes to Ball. Offensive board. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
For 3, Powell. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Williams is out there with Kevin Herder. Then it's Ball, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Giddey. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 19 points.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Misses the 3. Bulls leading by 8. And here's Giddey. Here's Buzelis. It's deflected. Up top, Giddey. Powell covers. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. The shot by Buzel is no good.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Leonard with a screen on ball. Harden, the pass to Powell. Here's Leonard. And his fifth make of the game in 12 attempts.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Here's White, and he drives in. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his fourth assist in this one. And there's the call. Call on Lonzo Ball. That's his fifth foul. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Pass to Jones. Drains the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Now here's White. Defense is right there. Here's Buzelis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Pass to Harden. Back to Dunn. Powell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden against Ball. Smith with a screen on Jones. And here's Smith. Back to Giddey. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Ball passes to White. Pass to Smith. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Chicago lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Out to Leonard. Outside Harden. Jones sets a screen. Harden, the pass to Powell. Over Smith. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Giddey against Powell. Giddey passes to Smith. Outside White. Pass to Giddey. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 13.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Harden hits them both. Chicago leading by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Josh Giddey.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Here's White, outside Giddey. The 3-ball. He buries it from 3.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
RJ, these teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Bol. And it's Booker in at the point guard position. Bol, that's good.
The towering presence that is Bol. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And Booker kicks to Bol. Outside, KD. Shoots over Turner. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And Bol sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here's Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Dunn. Halliburton finds Turner. Clock at 6. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Booker. And he can't jam it through.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And the 3 ball is good.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And finished off by O'Neal.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bol, that's good.
And you can't forget about Bol's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
And the all-star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring goal.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league. Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
To the middle, here's Turner. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton against Dunn. Halliburton passes to Turner. And Bol pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Turner with a screen on Dunn. Turner finds Siakam. Off target with his 3. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And it's Halliburton missing. Suns leading by 12. Booker looking around. Bol setting the pick for Durant. Puts it up. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Booker. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Out to Turner. Neesmith with the ball. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Phoenix up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Suns, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then it's Bol. Then there's Dunn, and it's Booker in at point guard. Here's Neesmith. No good from outside. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and Durant sends it back. Booker outside, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Siakam against KD. Tough two from Durant.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Pacers trail by 12. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
And here is KD, after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has 5. Shots good by Turner.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Booker out of a cannon, and the dunk by Booker.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Outside Turner. Turner with a screen on KD. Siakam finds Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots. After the review, the play is under video review under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bo's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Booker dishes to Durant. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Halliburton. Booker outside. Pass to Bull. Here is Durant. Bull, a screen on Siakam. From downtown, and it's Bull that time on the assist from KD. Bull's got 11.
I like how Durant keeps all his options open, kicking the ball to another guy when he doesn't like what the pick and roll gets him.
And it's Halliburton missing. Suns leading by 12. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. Outside, KD shoots over Turner, and it's Phoenix. Scoring again.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Booker outside. Pass to KD. And he gets the whistle. 2. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening. He's overturning if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. Pacers trail by 10. Left side, Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Shoots over Richards. No good from 18.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And here is O'Neal. Here's Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Booker left side. Richards passes to Booker. There's a good screen over Jackson. Another shot, and the layup is good.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Halliburton drives in. Pass to Neesmith. O'Neal with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
The commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside for Jackson. No good on the 3.
2 minutes remaining.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nemhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Durant against Siakam. Over Jackson. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Durant, and he uses the glass on the layup. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Siakam passes to Nemhard. Left side, Halliburton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game here. Suns leading by 13. Booker outside. Outside Durant. Back to Richards. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Richards.
Nick Richards taking 2 shots.
And Richards drops them both. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in, and timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Phoenix making a change here. Bulls checked in, and timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Pacers trail by 15. And here's Halliburton. 16 points for him. Into the lane, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Outside, KD. And KD throws it down.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Booker up top. Shoots over Nembhard. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns ahead. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Suns, Devin Booker out there with Dunn. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Durant, and it's Bull in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Turner with a screen on Dunn. Here's Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Phoenix leading by 15. And Booker kicks to Durant. That 3 off the mark. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Phoenix has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. To the left wing, Halliburton with the steal. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And KD's got the ball here for the Suns. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
KD, that's for 2. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Siakam passes to Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. Kept alive by Indiana. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Here's KD. Bull finds KD. And he hits the jump shot. Durant's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. The three-pointer no good. Suns leading by 15. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And Booker kicks to O'Neal. And Bull wide open. He shoots, and it's off from three-point range. Here's Halliburton. And stolen by Dunn. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That will be foul number 5 on him. Right side, Kevin Durant. Bull the pass to Durant. A second chance effort. Done outside. 6 on the shot clock. The shot. And it's Durant missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Halliburton looking around. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns leading by 15. Booker, right side. Here's Bull. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Man showing some terrific range. Turner's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Goes back up. And it falls over the rim and in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for KD.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
26 seconds left in the game. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Halliburton passes to Turner. So it's the Suns winning easily here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3.
First team foul.
Outside for Harden. It's hauled in by Black.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Harden into the lane. It's good.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Suggs against Leonard. Pass to Black. Here's Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. He drops it from range. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And stolen by Suggs. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Harden, the pass to Batum. Batum with a screen on Suggs. Back to Harden. Lets it fly. Yes, on the jumper.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Back to Banchero. Now here's Suggs. Five on the clock. To the inside. Wagner. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Black. Down low. Here's Wagner. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Leonard. Here's Batum. The three-pointer off the mark. Magic leading by 5. Here's Black. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Harden.
Foul against Orlando. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Harden, the open look. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Harden's got 6 points.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Black. It's stolen. Harden from outside. They get it back. Here's Leonard. And stolen by Banchero. Wagner in the high post. Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
And that one good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Orlando leading by 4. Now Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Harden. Give him 8. There's the steal. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Outside Harden. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Overdone. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Banchero. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Banchero no good. Clippers trail by 6. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Suggs surveys the D. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Black passes to Suggs. Jacks up a three. Boom! Banchero!
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs against Leonard. Pass to Banchero. Fires from the wing. No luck on that one.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Suggs against Harden. Will it go? Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
1:44 left in the second quarter. Harden finds Batum. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Banchero. There's the triple. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 10. Harden, deep three-point land. They get it again. Out to Leonard. Over Wagner. Shot by Leonard, no good. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Back to Banchero. Lets it go from the wing. Jones grabs the board.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Magic leading by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Wagner gets it to go.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Carroll with it. 6 points for him. Shot's good by Black. Black's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And so it's Orlando up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. Very lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
They've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Jones against Wagner. Pass to Harden. Here's Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has got his first bucket in this one. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Simmons has checked in for Batum. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Out to the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 2.
A bigger guard, Suggs, fearless inside.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
And he drops the first. Suggs hits them both. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And Harden with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And it's Wagner missing. Clippers trail by 17. Simmons, the pass to Jones. Simmons with a screen on Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be ahead of to guard.
Ben Simmons.
And both free throws good for Simmons. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here's Suggs. He's got 10. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Harden surveying the D to the inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Franz Wagner, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Suggs against Leonard. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 13.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it, just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Wagner up top. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Wagner outside from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Magic lead by 16.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
Yeah, how about the stride of Simmons? He gets in there with just a few big steps.
Magic leading by 14. 1:05 left to play in the third. Here's Wagner. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons has got 10 points here in the second half.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. To the paint. Done with a steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Now Suggs. 10 points for him. Wagner outside. 3 seconds left. And again, it's Orlando converting. And stolen by Suggs. And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Mo Wagner is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the small forward position. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, "I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden." Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Pass to Suggs. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Simmons with a screen on Suggs. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Banchero. Inside. Here's Black. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Simmons, no good. Magic leading by 15. On the wing, Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Harden. Some room here for Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Shot from the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Magic lead by 16. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Got a piece of it. Simmons, the pass to Harden. Driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Banchero.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Suggs. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Banchero right side. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires it from 18. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Back to Simmons. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds now. Suggs outside. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Simmons.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And he gets it to go.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Magic leading by 14. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. Pass to Black. Banchero with a screen on Harden. Here's Black. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Takes it inside. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Harris outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Simmons with a screen on Suggs, and stolen by Suggs. Here's Black. Up and overdone. Black, no good. Clippers trail by 14. Here's Leonard. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
.36 seconds left in the game. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Now here's Caldwell Pope.